Hello world, I'm Nam, and this evening we're going to continue playing NieR Replicant. I saw a bit of a bit rate jump when we started the stream, but hopefully that hiccup has been addressed. Looks like it's evened out now. Again, worst case scenario, we'll just have to re-upload the VOD onto YouTube then. Alright, so last time we wrapped up ending A, and now we're gonna start ending B, I think. Continue. Woohoo.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway...
Kaine's dreams. Discrimination. Okay, we're reading. Let me just make sure my mic is in the correct position. Okay. The sound of rain filled the village. Steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke steamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden box-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as anyone could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face of an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the veins slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Though the rain... Wait, hold up. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rung out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, the worst of all bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, the final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged to don't. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. You can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. You can't hurt me. You can't hurt me. You can't hurt. Oh look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the rain hates me. I'm useless. A failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until she was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face and with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home. Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from places between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves as if waiting for someone to step forward to take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it, what are you doing? Quit whining. And no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch, a big one. That thing should have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Demon's face twisted in rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here, either of you! Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at the fat boy go. Guess he's really healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders. then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting the blood on her forehead. "Oh, Kaine," she said, "why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot." The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. "Don't be nice to me," she said. "I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore." Her tears, held in check for so long, Mom began to fall on the muddy ground below. "Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead." As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. "Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt to cross it. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand?" The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. "You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it." As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother. But when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence. And their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. "Do I make you sick, Grandma?" "Of course not. Don't be an ass." Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. "But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't—" "Hush," interrupted Grandma. "I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell." With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. "Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears! Grandma, you made this for me?" Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. "Well, where did you find these?" "Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping." The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct that ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. "Didn't quite turn out right," said her grandmother, as she squinted at it. "These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you." Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty?" "Of course you are. What a fool thing to say." "Thank you, Grandma." Her grandmother smiled. "We're gonna be fine, you and me," she said. "Long as we got each other, we'll just be fine." Kaine took her grandmother's hand in her ear. Hold up. Let me get a drink here. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away in the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vein and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Kaine's Dream Daily Life. More reading? In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was far from a work of art, as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with well abandoned. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe! Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma! Called Kaine. That you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma! Do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something. The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing, the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it, crap. She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough. And my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms, ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. You can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. But a small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress. But Kaine didn't notice. Grandma! Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulder and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that. Just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip, is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her. But one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick, and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across the dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over, as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman, who had angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey lady, said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The old woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me? They seemed to say, but Kaine saw her eyes held a different emotion, fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right, hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. But the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent there on some kind of family errand because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my god, he sputtered. What were you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it, stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter. Then asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Ha! Barked Demo. That old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demo. The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head, but before he could let fly a comeback or worse, a punch, the apothecary told him to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a breath tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Connie turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. "That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead for a long time now." Connie didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. "Pictures are wonderful things," continued the shopkeeper. "They let the ones closest to you live on forever." He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Connie and smiled. Having heard the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. "You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw." Connie took an indistinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. "Yes, I've heard the rumors about you," he said. "It's a small village and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kali, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable." "Grandma's name is Kali?" thought Connie suddenly. She was still mulling over this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. "Your grandmother's an old friend of mine," he said as Connie scooted away yet again, "and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture for her." "Yes, I think she would like that very much." Connie murmured a quiet agreement. But inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step. But it was a step nonetheless. And with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Connie returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Connie to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. "Back already, are you?" asked her grandmother with a yawn. "Come here, let me have a look at you." Grandma sat up and examined Connie from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. "Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble?" "It was kind of fun," Connie said with a small smile. "No, seriously, it was." "Fun, eh?" asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. "Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know." And as she spoke, Connie removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. "A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone." "But Grandma, it'll make you live forever." "Horseshit," said her grandmother. Throwing back the sheet from her bed, "living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner." But Connie would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of her house, as if posing for a master artist. Connie took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Connie finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and slowly drifted to the floor. "It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all." "I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something." The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. "Let me be the judge of that," she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. "Oh, Kaine," she said between laughter, "you truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always." True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Connie would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face. In action, she interpreted it as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Connie could stand it no longer and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. "Posh," said the old woman. "I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud." She pondered this for a bit, and and then turned to Kanye and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kanye's memory. A perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of a like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kanye swore, because I'll remember it forever. Forever. I'm guessing this is the final act? Alright. Damn, I've been reading for half an hour. Oh god, I have a sneeze coming up now. I'll power through it. Kanye listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's not a bug, you fool. It's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kanye. And I think it's burnt or something, because it smells terrible. And with that, Kanye held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, alright. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass out of you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment Kanye's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. The meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kanye could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kanye started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kanye lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kanye looked up surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was gonna check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones. So I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What in the hell for? Kanye stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. Goddamn, girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about the thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot, I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other. Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment, she was a small child lost in a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kanye. Lately, it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness. And Kanye thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls and more about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman. And there ain't another like you in the world. I'm very proud of you. Oh, okay, Grandma. That's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to task me. I'll teach you to task me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ear, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it. What the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, and then slowly held her wrinkled hands out, as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look of her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here and keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot, and I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes and kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing on the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around. Don't turn around, she told herself. By the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut, with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. Looks like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest on the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. She crested the final hill. She suddenly froze in place, the wheelbarrow from her fingers, and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered over just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No. Oh gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma! Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling to the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with the footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt. Her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement. The horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. All right, you bastard, she thought, as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. It's you or me, let's go. The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest, then began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. with dead buildings in her heart. Kaine glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. Grandma! At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. She's alive, thought Kaine. Alive. Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar, powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes, and she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, now! As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of the claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood in the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were suddenly broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma! Hold on. Just a little longer. The grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women. It flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard! Laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, though there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see her plan. The shade moved its claws slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandma and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back, she screamed. Give her back to me. It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing toward the air. Rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine? Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands, reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one. Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma! No! No! I said run, goddammit. You have to. You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from the gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Connie blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away, on the breeze, and was gone. Memories flashed to Connie's mind, one after the other, faster and faster until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Connie screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs, and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept toward its prey. Connie's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. Her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly be a threat. Connie seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Connie off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Connie's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke, and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation, repeated over and over again. Kill it! 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 Kill it now! As the spark that was Connie's slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
It's been waiting 5 years for us. Let's go with, let's see, where was it? Whirlwind.
Anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today. My sword feels lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Connie's dreams encounter. Is it Maureen? Yep. Gently, weakly, softly. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to below one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shame beyond imagining, Connie tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of an arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought, with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Heh, cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are you? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent one. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No. Stop. Don't want to live forever. I want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Connie and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It's a picture of her grandmother. Real as life. Connie opened her mouth and thanked the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing it with sharpened pincers. No, stop! Stop it! Don't hurt that picture! Connie reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Connie turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, and then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried, as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. I look like that? Oh God. Oh God. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Connie laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she could let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Connie wanted to scream at the voice. Connie wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish? Like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me. Save me. Connie finally resorted to shouting at the voice within her mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh God, you are the best. Connie glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet, and then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward. Feel the hot, searing pain it left inside its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive. And this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Connie tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, Sunshine. You're ready to give up. Ready to die. So why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stay on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood. Just like before. In response, Connie shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroached black ooze. Are you ashamed? Maybe. What of it? Slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Connie was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on. Give me the body, and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. The black lump began to protrude from Connie's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eyes must be growing back too. The slime reached up to the envelope of the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing into a cloud of smoke. Now, what the hell, Sunshine? Screamed the voice. What a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laugh, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. Then she opened her eyes again and burned bright red. They burned bright red. That thing that took my grandmother. I'll have to kill it before I die. Connie glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burned itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends now. Connie stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. You gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Connie took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. It's my favorite dish, and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood. Then go out there and... Shut up and get out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Connie grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist and crushing it. Connie screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Stupid idiot girl, you're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again. A loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Connie. Yeah, possessed. You and me? We got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Connie looked up. Tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that? Shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all that bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine. And now that power belongs to you. You got enemies, people you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you? That big old shade that squashed your granny? Well, wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Oh, wait, Connie said. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What? You think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? Fair enough. I'm an equal opportunity killer. I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kai considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about you and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part, if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Connie. I'll handle the killing. Screamed the voice. Look out you go, oh Sunshine. We're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyrion. And if you ever need me, just be hanging out on this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like rotten and sour. Connie found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade, and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyrion. Count on it. Laughed Tyrion. I have shit bigger than you. So good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing the spy. But if you ever run out of hate, if you go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shade. I'm Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, and then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Pulling the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn, and the people of the area arose to their daily lives, she remained in that position as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive!
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
Oh, hey. Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
you still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow. You grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all. Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Please, try to understand. People are tired and scared, and... I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it!
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
Oh, I was hoping to check the flowers. I'm sure
I didn't get much sleep that night.
we have the pink flowers. I'm sure of it, guys. Come on.
For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
Go check the flowers.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil. But what good would that even do?
I got a fire going.
Wait, is that...
Campfires are weird. I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
How was that supposed to help?
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
I don't know. If you do it for like a bajillion years, maybe it'll wear away at the rock.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid, before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea! Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body! I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Don't jinx it, buddy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale.
Maybe he was smoking something.
Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
Oh, wait. I think those might be... Maybe? Hold up. Examine. Wait. Let me save first. Just to be sure. Okay. I think we can safely save. Go for this one now. It's a different shade, right? Harvest. Yes! We got pink. Alright. It's just the one, but still. Well, 3. We can make 3 work. Now that we have pink seeds. So now we can plant the pink seeds. I don't know if the bounty fertilizer helped or anything, but you can try it. So who sells the fertilizer again?
I know. My husband.
You saved his life. From now on, I'm giving you a discount.
Nice.
Come again.
Oh, you. Yeah, I'm busy now. Thanks for coming. Things should...
Let's see here. Hold up. Let me just check my inventory. We have 2 bounty fertilizer. I don't think it does anything for flowers, but just out of superstition, we'll do it anyways. I mean, either way, after this next harvest, it should be good.
I knew it. This is what I was talking about.
We don't have a ferryman, right? Okay, because that takes place like a little bit afterwards.
Where did that enormous ship even come from?
You need material. If you need
Husband and wife. There's not much left. I'll try.
The importer.
We only have 3 pink ones, so...
You tell... The import-export. You tell that...
Yep, no fast travel. guys. Why is it giving me that tutorial now? Did it reset all the tutorials? You know, I'm proud of myself for getting those pink seeds without fucking with the time. I kind of just had faith though that it would work out this time. Dr. Devilo and Popola. Oh, there's Devil.
Hey.
Oh, hi. I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again.
I understand you're doing this for the village.
Pretty much,
We've seen
yeah.
this before.
But look, what?
I'm headed there next. Oh, and
Yeah?
sorry about yesterday.
You don't need to let Emil and Kaine know that.
Oh,
We know the dialogue. Why am I getting notifications on fucking Reddit? Okay, I might need to uninstall Reddit for my phone now. What? I made sure I'm not getting any notifications, but for whatever reason, they're still showing me them. Dude, still staring at the same set of books.
Popola?
Oh,
Look,
stop.
yeah, you're just trying to protect the village.
It's very.
Ahem.
Oh, you know about.
The temple.
That's it.
Oh,
But the
So,
a book?
yes, it took a lot. I also asked them to provide. The ferryman will like that should make it.
Thanks. I feel like all right.
And for the love.
At least we don't have any side quests. Well, most of them aren't here anymore.
The path above the entrance to the shopping.
Actually, I'm kind of curious about though. Let me just make sure these are all marked. Where's the last 12%
excellent
plus?
to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need.
Grow! Grow! Oh yeah, let's check here. Did we get any new words? Pretty sure I made sure to use the best ones. I heard for one of the endings you need to get all the weapons also. I think we have a good percentage of it though. 78. I wonder, let me talk to the blacksmith. Are there new ones for this section of the game?
Oh, it's you, eh?
Welcome.
No, there aren't.
Blacksmith's.
I hope none of them are missables.
Hey, look who it is. Remember?
That red bag.
Hey.
I missed this guy.
Sure. Apparently I did.
Oh, yeah?
Thanks. Anyway. The Lost Shrine's up ahead.
Yes, well, let us.
Hansel. What do you want? Go away, dirty, defective swine. I'm not like you. I'm different. I still have good stock. You again? Stop bothering me. Grimoire Vice has been taken away. Hansel is dead. There's no reason for me to exist anymore. My life is over. Just leave me alone. What?
Ain't you excited, sunshine? We finally get to bathe in blood.
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
Any dialogue, Tyrion? Oh, we have to move them again.
This is all too easy. There's no reason why you can't open it as is.
What's with these guys?
Certainly not your garden variety shades.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
Cool. Let's see. New words? Okay, we already have the best words then. Now it's not worth the time. Just had to check if there was a weapon now. I've treated you all poorly. I mocked you, betrayed you, all because you went just stalled before the change was complete. But after all this, I think I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals. This makes me very happy. I hope we can spend the rest of our life. What was that?
Kaine? Emil? Look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun!
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emil.
You got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emil, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick them aside.
Okay. Oh, now we get to know what it's saying.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light. Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying.
Foolish creatures. You cannot hope to best me.
These little bastards just keep coming.
So they don't stop coming.
Have you felled the beast?
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey there, Sunshine. You ain't feeling bad for this week, are ya? Ain't no turning back now. You gotta lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine? Oh, you're kidding me!
Kaine!
Kaine! Are you alright? Kaine!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
No! Kaine!
What is happening?
It's all over for you, Sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine!
Okay, let's get blast them.
shade!
With no other choice, we must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back!
Now, pin her down.
Kaine, please! Come back!
Oh dear.
Kaine! Kaine!
Kaine!
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak, and I'm sad, and I'm lonely. But you make me strong. You're my friend, and I need you. So don't you dare leave me.
All right. Stop crying. And thanks. I'm all right.
Over there. And what is this, hmm?
Beats me. It's got some kind of writing on it, but I don't know what it says.
How remarkably useless of you. Well, let's go ask Popola.
It's a cipher of some kind.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking. Here, take. I
Yeah,
wrote
we know how
down
this
all
works.
this fragment. Given that there's sack the law, the loyal, the law, and but.
Not a problem.
Hmm?
If we want to fill in the words,
Oh, splendid.
they're just...
It's a danger.
Yeah, well,
But how?
because she is! The junk heap and the forest of...
Please be. Oh, and listen. The villagers know how much. I'll hurry them.
I want to skim through the ones that I've already known, but I'm not sure when they're going to interject. I want to skip the parts that I've already seen, but I don't know when exactly they'll add new stuff.
Popola said we might be able...
Perhaps we can...
Let me run to the tavern and see if there's a exclusive second route side quest that Devola hasn't told me about. Aha!
Which job should I give you first? A facade resident is looking for help. It's about flowers or something like that. I wrote down the client's...
Oh yeah, this is for actually completing the quest. We don't actually need to go then.
Oh, it's you, eh?
I'm already working on it. Let's see, if all three of these spawn 3, that's still 9. Hopefully one of them will spawn 4 at least. Realistically, I want to hold on to at least one. I think we've been through Junk Heap enough times for one lifetime.
Damn! Where'd they go? Get him! Don't let him escape! I see something over there! Here! They're in here!
Why? Who's there?
Who are you?
I'm Khalil. What's your name?
Military defense robot, P-33. You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your eyes.
I'm crying, you dumb robot. I miss my mom.
What is crying? Who is Mom?
It doesn't matter. I can't ever see her again because she's dead.
My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago.
Hundreds of years ago? Really?
874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes.
Aren't you lonely?
I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying.
I'm crying because I don't want to die.
You will die.
If the humans catch me, they're gonna kill me.
Why will they kill you?
Wow.
I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil. Military defense robot P-33 will protect you.
You're gonna help me?
P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
Oh, hooray. Thanks, robot. And since we're friends now, I'm gonna call you Beepy.
Man, there's gotta be tons of machinery
We've seen this
here.
before,
Yeah,
but
I don't know
if
how
there's
much we
extra
can actually
context.
use.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
Oh no!
Huh?
Look out!
Huh? 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 Jacob! Oh God, this can't be happening! Jacob! Jacob! No!
Wow, that was scary.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution. One intruder has perished.
Oh, that's terrible. I don't think they were chasing me. They seemed nice.
The junk heap. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers. They might know something about this.
Oh, hey there.
You're the little one.
How fares your...
My brother.
Oh,
It's okay.
What is it? You heard NieR not the little ones.
No, I haven't heard about anything like that. All I want, just
Never mind.
Wait!
yeah.
I recently got my... I thought...
Don't we already?
Shh. These things happen the second time around. This sword...
Yeah, it's...
Can you repair?
I can repair...
If you'll fix it.
I'm so glad I decided not to throw this out. I'm gonna need only the real big... Also, here's the passcode to get down.
You got it.
I'm gonna need some... Only the real big...
You got it.
By the... What can I help you with?
If I could just find one more broken saw.
Come back.
It's a shame about the older lad. He was but a child.
Sounds like you went into a dangerous area for the sake of the business.
How many times have we been through this?
The elder brother postponed his joy for the sake of his sibling. Do you think he was ever truly happy?
Just making his little brother happy would have been enough. That's what being an older brother is like.
Check again about my words. Okay, where I have the best ones for that. Best ones already. Yep, I already have the best words. What the? Why is it scuffed? Please let this be the last time I have to do this. Okay, ready? What's a ship?
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water.
Yeah, you're so great, BB. You've learned so much.
You have taught me much, Khalil. You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world.
Well, there's some stuff I don't know either. Maybe we should leave here and go explore the world.
Because we are friends.
That's right. Yay, it's gonna be fun.
That's some pretty impressive. I'll start up, and since you did me a favor. Well, this is gonna take no sense in you wait. That would be. No sense in. That would be. By the. What can I help you with?
Maybe we can do this one for 12 iron ore.
Come. No set. That would be. But what can I help you with? Come back. No. That would be. By the. What can I help you with? Come.
It appears we have...
Popola said we might...
You will forgive...
I'm gonna just go through the list again.
The home of that blasted dream.
Yeah.
Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience again.
I hear you.
Oh, hello. Well,
The Divide?
It's a legendary...
Did you invest?
Not really.
And why?
Well, I don't know.
Weird.
Okay, let's check out the tree.
We are the grass, the trees, the woods.
Why do we seem to encounter nothing but odd people lately?
You should talk, Vice.
As if Grimoire Weiss is capable of spouting such nonsense.
Hang on. I don't think it's done.
Is the dark entity that governs all memories. May the words form themselves to your liking.
Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know? That'd be nice.
Okay, black. Pure darkness painted over everything. Words scattered here and there across the blackness. Kind words, difficult words, amorous words. I feel like I've read this before. Yeah, we've read this before.
You let it slip through your fingers.
Come on, we have to go back to that stupid land of words again?
What? It was green. Don't tell me it's changed this time around. was brown this time. "33 friends." I'm pretty sure I picked green the first time. So they changed that detail this time around just to troll you?
What in the... I never realized shades...
I don't care if they can... I just want to kill...
With the tree defeated, unless, of course...
Let's see if the junk heap...
Yeah, whatever.
You have a letter? A personal request.
He's done a lot. Off to the junk.
Yeah, we have to run all the way back.
Hey there.
Great.
You know, with a
You were going to say?
I need...
Oh,
I want...
That is a right.
It's my I don't care.
Which bat?
The ones in the mountain.
The shade is...
There's a
And...
We're good.
I'm tired of how many times I have to go in here.
never heard of a shade living with a machine. What's that about?
Don't know, don't care. All that matters is that we kill them both.
It seems we have found the end.
Right.
Are you mad?
Beats going the
Alright, we're doing this again.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminated.
Looks like we found it.
Oh, Lord, it's enormous.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Look at the shade!
That thing is commanding the robot somehow.
Aim for the legs! Knock it down!
Take out the shade!
Exterminating. Ing. 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 Must defend my mission.
Oh, damn it. That's a shade. It's a shade!
Kill him. Kill him. Feel the hate inside you.
So we kinda could hear all these things when we're fighting. Okay.
Exterminating. Ing. 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 Ing.
This thing can transform?
Watch for falling debris!
Look out!
Escape. 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 No. See the world. Earl. 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 Must protect. Must fight.
Where do you think you're going?
defend my mission.
BP, I'm sorry. I'm not strong enough. I wanted to be with you forever.
Khalil, together, BP, alone, BP, cry.
You stupid machine! You killed my family! You took everything from me! Why did you have to be here? Why you? Why?
Beautiful. What a perfect example of humanity.
Hey, come on. That's enough.
I did it! Now that this goddamn thing is dead, I can forage wherever I want. Just wait, you goddamn freak! Now I can make all kinds of powerful weapons! Just leave it to me! Leave it all to me!
Look, we get it, okay? Really?
Hatred and madness will never heal a wounded heart.
Maybe it's just all he's capable of right now.
Revenge is a fool's errand.
Yeah, I know. Maybe Popol has found some information about the shop.
Very well.
You know, I've been thinking, why was a shade hanging out with a machine?
It appeared the creature was actually issuing orders to that mechanical minion.
Do you think the shade had a reason for what it did?
Actually,
Look, it doesn't matter what a shade is or isn't thinking. All that matters is that we kill every last one of them.
right. Sure. The idea of a shade trying to protect a robot is goddamn absurd. Still, you guys should be careful.
What do you mean?
If the shade inside me ever takes over, I'm probably going to attack you.
That's not gonna happen. You are no shade.
The lad is correct. You are many things, hussy, but a shade is not one of them. Shades, for example, do not come equipped with such foul and scurrilous mouths.
How about I cram your face up your own asshole, book?
Don't worry, Kaine. If your shade ever takes over, I'll stop you.
You will you? Thanks, Emil.
Checking the progress. I might want to hold off on continuing the game just so that way we have time for the flowers to wilt and die. I might have to skip tomorrow's stream then. Let me go ahead and check here again if Ebola has any other assignments. Nope. I'll go ahead and run to Facade anyways, just to have the side quest on my log so that way I don't forget about it. Hard to imagine I would, though, since it's what I've been working on for so long.
Anyway.
Say, can you eat scorpions?
Indeed you can. Long ago, people operated food stands where they impaled the creatures on skewers and fried them whole.
Where did you learn that?
Who can say? I do not know. Some portions of the past are inexplicably clear in my memory.
Whatever, Gramps.
What was that hussy?
Sure. If I can track them down.
It's hard to believe there are plants that can grow in this desert.
Yeah, this'll never work.
How do you mean?
I mean, if plants could grow here, it would be full of them. God, looks...
Let's see if I can survive to the next checkpoint.
This one time? Anyway, enough.
Learned anything new about...
You know, you remember the...
That
Not so much. I just got this letter from...
Sacrifice?
That's right.
You're a...
I'm afraid...
What do you...
The air, and now...
I agree.
You're overthinking... I won't get Yona. Their shape...
Well, try speaking with...
The area, huh?
What a soul.
Grow, damn you, grow! Let me check here. So I remember it unlocked new quests, right? Maybe we have to wait until they show up. We'll check the house.
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
Oh shit.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
Ooh. This could be the same.
Say there. Can you not hear me?
Oh shit.
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed.
So this is the father.
Come now. There's the door.
Right. Let's go.
Proceed beyond this point and you will be unable to save until the battle is over. Sure. This is the world of the recycled vessel. Pray to avoid the destruction of all. Okay, so this must be that DLC or whatever, where you get to play as the father. The Black Scroll. A Lost Destiny. A White Book. A False Truth. Soldiers of Assault calling for White Death, and they are legion, those who plunge into the world into darkness. Pain, the one-handed sword, Fool's Embrace. The dragon's corpse brought death to the world, delivering unto the power of magic. Let's get our can here. The black sickness stains the future, the journey to return to soulless vessels. Oh shit. Kabuki outfit. Better than 1,000 XP. What door is this then?
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
So that's like, optional, right? Let me just look it up if there's anything important in there. Okay, let me check the stats on this thing. It will earn us new weapons. Let me read more. Okay, let me see. Hey, Valgate. Sorry, I was just reading through my messages here. I'm trying to figure out if I need to do this stuff here for this one quest. So let's see. So to get the third ending, which we're not there yet, but to get the third ending, we need to collect all the weapons. I'm not sure if that means I have to do it for this extra content here. I'm assuming since it's... I guess it's technically in the game now, since it's not DLC anymore. Let's see. Let me just read this more again here. What do I need to do? It's added to the total weapon count in NieR Replicant, thus now needed to view all endings. Okay. It becomes available after finishing ending A. Alright, so we do have to do all this junk. Alright. I guess we might as well, since like I'm waiting for my flowers to grow. Alright. Don't concern yourself with other people. It's just a recipe for disaster.
The diary again?
Yeah. Lately, I haven't been able to stop thinking about it.
The world of the recycled vessel.
Alright, let's keep doing this dungeon then. Alright. The apocalypse divided the world in two. One that knows not day and okay, whatever. Oh, shit. I just got here. The following actions prohibited in this room. Blade-wielding tiger. I'm not allowed to use my blade? Alright. I guess it's magic time. Dark hand. I actually got to use my blade for a little bit there. It took a while for that roll gun. Black and white, 13 packs. The vessel's forms waver as they cross time and space. No, not here again. This music is so late 2000, like early 2000s, late 90s. These assholes. Let me switch to this. That's better range.
It seems we've been shut in.
Oh, fuck. The Song of Man has been drowned out. In its place, the scream of something inhuman. Okay, blast them. Alright. Are we done? Okay. Nice, we got the two-hand weapon now. Fool's Lament. The sky falls with the dragon. The world ends this day. Let's see, let's get our hand in. And stay down. Is this a basketball court? I don't think I've seen this in the game yet. Why won't you die? Charge up that fist. forgot you can do finishers. Actually, I just learned that. Okay. Didn't know we had finishers. The puppet priest collects the cursed prayers and polishes the vessel. Is this a platforming section? Ah, fuck. What the fuck is this? What the hell is this? This is so fucking strange. Oh, fuck, birds. Ah. Ah. On my fucking face. Ah. What the fuck was this? Obtained the samurai outfit.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I
know what you...
Right. It's saved separately, but I'm suspicious. I'm superstitious, though. Let's check our weapon count then. We're still a couple weapons behind. Let me see, how many of these are there? There are 3 dungeons, each composed of a series of challenges. Okay, so I guess there's just one more dungeon left. Okay, so just one more dungeon and we'll get the last DLC weapon. Excuse me.
Yeah.
The work.
You sense something terribly sinister beyond the storm may be difficult to endure what awaits on the other side unless your soul is at least level 33. We're level 32. Close enough. So long as this memory exists, so long as mankind has hope, a bloody battle will wage over blah blah blah. Oops. Okay, whirlwind. Okay, let's do Dark Hand. We got healing salves now. Foolish human, foolish human, foolish human, foolish vessel. All is paid, all is sacrifice.
Seems we have been shut in.
I can't see shit with the post-processing going on right now.
Seems we have been shut in.
Are you gonna just keep recycling that line? There we go. Obtain the spear, full accord. We at least got all the weapons now. Do not bring back the flank, do not bring back the vessel, do not bring back the future. I did not learn about the finishers until today. We're almost 40 hours into the game, and we're just learning that now. Maybe it's just something for the father character, though. Every beam of light is an invitation to death. Oh shit. Okay, we're still in it. Shit. We'll play it safe. A dreaming vessel in a recycled world. Until the time of its awakening comes.
Is that all?
Huh?
Is that the final entry of the diary?
Seems that way.
Interesting.
You figure anything out?
I fear not.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
There we go. Let's check our weapons now. 87%. Still some weapons missing.
I fear the next card fate holds.
Alright, so the next step in the story is to continue with the Airy. That's probably gonna get us pretty close to the end of B. So I think we'll wrap it up here then. I just kind of want to leave time for these to bloom. So we'll wrap it up here then. Turn title screen. me check here. Options. So the wardrobe is only accessible in the main menu. I can make the magic orbs look like a meal. Kabuki, samurai. We might play around with that next time. Alright, that's going to be it for this evening. For anyone who's watching, thank you for watching. Thank you, Valkyrie, for stopping by and participating in chat. And I'll see y'all next time. Good night, everyone. Bye-bye.